Alright, we can continue now. If you're checking this out later as a replay over on the VOD's channel, this is just the second half of a much lengthier stream. Where I spent like 2 hours drawing the red crate, but then color adjusting to get the other two wasn't actually that bad. I do have a template at least now. One thing I said I was gonna do though, it's like a little quick iteration, which will definitely be useful. I mean, honestly, we can get rid of this. Like, oh, maybe not that one. This one, yes. That I said I was going to do. In case I haven't gotten enough of drawing, but... So effectively treating one like an empty slate that I can draw on top of. I guess if I'm doing that, it should be... Clean slate. So that should be relatively easy. Let's just draw a line across here, fill in that, and then kind of work the shadow outwards. I think having an empty crate makes sense. I'll add in the graininess after the fact. Just so many different colors of the same brown that I lose track of which one's which. Don't want any illusions of light. Okay, and now a grain kind of texture to it. Doesn't have to be fancy, it's just... So it's not so boring and random flat color. I guess with this, it should be like almost like a shadow creeping upwards like that. I don't have a darker color, so it's like, well... And then wherever I want to edit, I can just edit that first value to make it more obvious where the fill-in is. Oh, whatever. Like a single dot in the corner there. I mean, I'll probably base it off the blue crate, to be honest, but having the empty crate's a good idea. Yep. Does this design have the same problem? It does. Ooh. It's like a random little dot there. That's so weird. This one... Well, I guess because it's yellow. Okay. I mean, that's just fixing that problem. Alright, well, they would have removed the others. I get it. It has to change them. But yeah, I mean, I have a template. That's the main thing. I'll leave them out and then I can kind of think about it. I feel like that one needs like a darker shadow. And if that one's specifically going to be empty. It doesn't look right. It needs another color. Like this one. Mm. I could go crazy doing this. It probably conveys the hole a bit better. Oh, the smoothing looks weird. It's a bit better. I think it needs to be a little lower, that line. It's the right idea. It's just too high up. More correct. It's only 45. Trim it slightly. But then, hold on. This is such a struggle doing this sort of thing. Those umbrellas look like crates. That's the idea. Like, if I'm doing this, I need to go the full distance, really. It's like... Didn't think getting an empty one would be that annoying. Long story short, you can download, like, a red apple crate. There's no such thing as a blue apple crate, so I've had to adapt it, and now I'm in this rabbit hole. Close enough. Honestly, close enough. I think it's still a little off. But it's looking more like an empty crate now. Could be doing this forever. As long as the blue apple one looks like there's blue apples there, then I'm content, I think. I just figured I needed to do an empty one as well. This is the power of being able to edit it. Which you can't do unless you actually have it drawn. Alright. Gonna grind some Nook Miles for a while. Just to ease up from the drawing. I'm happy with how it looks. Once I have the pattern thing tomorrow, I'll be laying out rough roads. The patience people have to draw that stuff, though, cannot be underestimated. I tried doing a standee as well, but it just doesn't look right. I need to do a new version of this. I mean, the loose idea is going to be this, effectively. You can kind of see what I'm going for. It's like, you got the mountaintops, and I'll just draw the rest, right? It's just, I think it needs to be more zoomed in. But that's the standee idea that I'm going to go for. But that one's going to be something more specific. I wish there was a scale tool in this where you could scale something up, but there isn't. Because that would save me some time, just being able to scale up the design. I might have a crack at it later, because I still have the pattern I went with. It just needs some tuning to be a standee. But I think I could get it looking nice. The idea is solid, it's too small right now. I can get it so the head is perfectly positioned. It's actually going to look really good. Alright, let's fulfill some Nook Mile requirements for a little. Tomorrow, another villager hunt. Oh, that reminds me, I need to scan in iron. I'll just keep swimming until I got the scallop. I'm gonna try and do like a banana crate as well, but because there is such a thing, I imagine already. But if there isn't, I guess I can draw one. Shouldn't be too tricky. Oh, alright, that was quick. Okay, what are the words of wisdom for today? Have you ever noticed there are rock stars but no roll stars? Whatever happened to rock and roll, man? I know the answer to that, but it's okay. What did he give me anyway? What? That's so weird, I didn't scroll down to it. Oh, it's just a pearl. Alright, fair enough. The shadow's still bothering me just a little bit. I can let it go. What else do I need to do? Sea bass, DIY, customize items, wharfage. This is what I hate. I don't know anyone that does this. Is like they knock and then they enter. Should lock my door. Well, I mean, I guess since I'm here, I should craft then. I can't craft, can I? Oh no, yes I can. Okay, good. It's like the bookcase, if I'm not wrong. I just didn't do it because... yeah, this thing. Because it involves a toy block, and I just don't like two-step recipes. But since someone's over, I may as well. I got the feeling this is the villager that's gonna go for iron. Because they're not... I mean, at least the hamster's yellow, so it goes well with the blue color. But both of them are gonna go. It's just who's first. I mean, they brought a book and everything. It's green! Damn it. How dare they bring green? I mean, at this point, I should make a few. I do have several piles of softwood. I should probably do something with it. I'm also looking for my iron card. I like do this. I had it on my desk. I don't know where it went. Oh, here it is. Found it. Okay, let's just finish making this. But when I scan it in tomorrow, then I can get them to kick out someone. Later. I think if they came up with more activities to do when a villager visits you, it might be better. But they kind of just interrupt you from going about your day, you know? Just inconvenient timing most of the time. I was worried it was going to get me to do the hot item again. Well, at least tomorrow I can start purchasing clothes, so then it'll vary this up a little more. Don't really have many choices at the moment. Fruit. Alright, I'm gonna go get some fruit. I didn't want that to turn up again. Okay, let me go summon Iron. Suppose I should replace one squirrel with another. That kind of makes sense. I got some simple panel. Now that I have storage space again, I can go back to buying these. Okay. They ordered the thing, right? Okay, just making sure. I think I got one more. There we go. Alright. I mean, having 100k in Nook Miles to spend on villager hunts, that's good. Quickly get what they want out of the way. Natural square table. Easy one. I hope I have... Ooh. Do I have iron? I don't think I have iron. Oh, no, I do. Okay, jeez. Because I solved like 180, maybe more. I think over 200 iron chairs yesterday. To pay off the house, so it was worth it. Because it was the hot item. It's a good table, though. Tiny shades. That's a hint? Wait, we can do this now? Okay. Another stay here might win me over, if someone was nice enough to invite me back. Hint, hint. I suppose one way I could visually adjust my character is to give it a different haircut. Well, yeah, I mean, tomorrow. And then we just do a dull switcheroo. One squirrel for another. But this is a wardrobe. Would I have a mirror? Did I have a mirror somewhere? Oh, you know what? The bathroom. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't count. Lame. Did I put one in here? Yeah, I'll do. So they look visually different. Hot item, snowflake, ugh. The hot item, ugh. Oh, please don't say you want to move or something. Oh, thank you. Another freezer. What am I going to do with it? I'm going to go shove it here. It kind of makes sense, but then it's just another place I can change my clothing whenever. This isn't like final decorations, this is more just having utility. It's grown on me. I think they do look like blue apples. I heard it. Why am I not seeing any snowflakes? But there's one. Ah. Okay, got it. One more. Okay, I need to look for this sea bass. As crazy as it might sound. I actually have to go after it. Let me have a quick run up before I result. Oh, hold on. This might be one. Good. Alright, that's done. What was the other one? Bagworm? Wharf-roach, okay. If I can't find it, I'll just do some Happy Home for a little bit. I don't know why I have so much problems finding this one. It's always there when I don't need it. And then when I do need it, I just spend ages looking for it. Alright, well. Let's see who's here today. Such a weird color palette. I thought it was a zebra at first, but then the top. Blue penguin. Ah. It's unfortunate. Orange walls are rather basic. Didn't bottles... I swear bottles would wash up here, but maybe it's just random. Alright, let's just collect some of this while I'm here. I got the feeling I'm going to use quite a bit of it. Okay. Wait a minute. I got lost for a sec. Alright. Oh, they got that sign today. That's a good one to get. I'm buying this. That is definitely one of the good decoration items. I should keep that penguin open. Alright. Where's my stopwatch? Or timer app, I should say. It's not really a stopwatch. 10 minutes. Okay. So the usual deal. 10-minute outside, 10-minute inside. Probably that garden. Wants an indoor garden center. Okay. Let's treat it like a place of business instead of a home. I mean, I guess he says vacation home. Is pathing around yet or what? Oh, there we go. Still don't have pathing though. Weird. Alright, I mean, let's just ignore it. Alright, 10 minutes. Now. Okay, I mean, it's adding new things to it. It's more like a garden kind of thing. Sucks about the pathing though. But alright, we'll do our best. Yeah, not really much variety on the flowers, huh? Alright, I mean, I've kind of given up on the notion of making things blue-oriented, so... Just gonna go for, like, a little variety here. What do they got on order? Oh, just placing these anywhere? Okay, well, I know. Let's see, this is more of a cushion. But I guess you could treat it as like... Well, this'll work. I've never actually seen these before, so this is interesting. Anyway. Keep going. If I could do actual flooring, I would. Just making sure that lined up. Again, because I don't have pathing, it's kind of tricky to pull this off. Just makes it a little harder. Don't have actual plants either. I'll do another gradient sort of effect. But it kind of abruptly ends at yellow. Yeah. Got 3 minutes left, so it's not too bad. Does it change? Yeah, it does change the content. Alright, cool. I was worried it didn't change the contents. Not that. Oh my god, I did it again. That doesn't... Yeah. There's nothing that represents plants. Okay, leave that idea. Do we have a garden hose? Apparently we don't have a garden hose. Alright, that's fine. I mean, this can be placed here. It'll work. Have a mushroom pizza. That's what you're eating. Yeah, because there's no pathing, it's kind of harder to do this, but 20 seconds. That's fine. Alright, let me just walk through it. As long as I can squeeze. One fine adjustment that I'm just gonna make. Let's just put this line up against here. But otherwise, yeah. Good enough. If I had pathing, I would do pathing. Yeah. That's the outside. Not bad. Again, for 10 minutes. It's like it does the job. Okay, well, this one I have to put all 3 of these somewhere. Let's just see if it gives me any instructions. I'm not starting, just seeing if it gives any tutorials. Okay, it doesn't. Alright. So, 10 minutes, start now. I don't think we have half-holes yet. I might change that. Yeah, that's better. I have an idea. Almost slightly off. Oh. Would have been quicker to just do that. Alright, anyway, doesn't matter. Thinking of lighting as I go. Looks good to me. I mean, the thing I have to consider is like where these rose plants are going to go, but I think I can scatter them around the house. Table, table, table. Where are the tables? Something more natural. Seats. See how this can look. Just working with it. I mean, okay, now I can kind of... Loose idea is there. This is the one problem for like smaller rooms, is these big tables are so awkward. Hang on. That's better. That can't achieve the same effect. Fine, just adjust it. It's a little better. I don't have much time. Okay, I gotta hurry. We'll get there. That there. This here. I'm not sure where I'm going with this. That doesn't look good. What am I doing at the back here? I kind of separated this out, but I'm not doing anything with it. I guess what I can do, be quick. There's not as much stuff here, so it's a little harder to pull it off. But let's just make this, I don't know, like a little functional. Maybe like a little brick oven. Okay, don't have any wall stuff, so let's go with wall stuff quickly. Gotta shove this in at some point. Every design must have this at some point. Big TV. Air conditioning. Clock. I mean, time's up. Oh, okay. One adjustment I gotta make is like where this flower's kind of on the ground. I need to put this somewhere. Oh, they're wiggling. That's so weird. This is the only adjustment I'll make. Is like, what am I gonna do with this? I guess just get rid of that and place it here. It's no biggie. It's so weird. Wait, how come this one's not moving? Bizarre. Alright, it doesn't matter. I mean, I think this is nice enough. Kind of treated this back area like a little mini kitchen. Okay. One other fine adjustment I'm gonna make. Let's just switch these two over. Center that. There. Done. Alright. Good enough. At least I didn't mess up the lighting this time. Like, the lighting actually works for what the room is. I mean, again, this 10 minutes. Did what I could. What? Oh, the polish thing. It bothers me that that one's not moving. Why is that one not moving? I'm just gonna find out why it's not moving. I'm not gonna make anything sparkle because that's going into the edit time. I'm gonna place this on the ground and interact with it. Wait, now it's moving. What the hell? It's not because of music proximity. I have the thing right next to it and it doesn't. That's so weird. Look at this. Here it's working. It's the fan range? This doesn't count as me editing. So I'm gonna bust the Smith. Nope. It's not the fan range. Put this back to where it was. I have no idea what it is then. I think it was here. Because if it were the fan range, me moving the table across would fix... Oh yeah, no. It bothers me so much. I thought they were just flowers that dance to music. I mean, I'm not going to sink more time into it. It'd go against the spirit of what I'm doing. Oh, okay. One small fix, chat. This is like a stupid thing, but I put this the wrong way. It's just that. It's facing the wrong way. These are just little tweaks. It's not me adding more furniture or anything. Just anything that looks functionally dumb, I'll fix. Yeah, I mean, look. That's fine. I think having flowers behind the thing is also rather stupid. I mean, if you would have let me do one more thing. Like, this back one's pointless. That one's fine. But realistically, if you have an oven there, you wouldn't be placing a flower behind it to clip through it. And now it's fine. Now I'm content. Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't call this 10 minutes. I guess 10 minutes to get the idea, and then it's just a couple of touch-ups here and there. The outside was definitely 10 minutes. I was going to go with an indoor store, but the problem is there isn't much in the way of like cabinets and counters. I don't have the half-wall thing yet. With the half-wall thing, it's easier to do little shops because you can segment a room easier, but because there's no room segmentation, I pivoted and just made it like a little getaway thing. It's fine. It's not my best, but it'll do. Not bad for 10 minutes. It's color coordinated. Yeah, okay. Mandated work. Break. Oh, yep. This is the school first, right? I think before I do this one, I have to get like the custom patterns and stuff, so then you can start thinking about stuff. Yeah, that will be for next time. I mean, that was a good little creative exercise. I got something for everyone, right? I didn't hang any clothes on the wall or anything, but that's fine. Once the room enlargement comes in, that's where I'll extend the amount of time I get. 10 minutes is very, very short. Where are the bottles? I swear bottles are supposed to appear here. On the daily, much like the island. Alright, it doesn't matter. I'll just leave. And now I can see how these look like at night. At night, they kind of look a lot better. Okay, what's the next Nook Mall goal? I mean, getting the hot item, that'll cover the crafting one as well. No. But there's no... You can't change the actual shine pattern, right? Not yet. Gotta make that horse stand out. Now it's the magical horse. I need the non-red one, and then this will be perfect. Okay, well, what did I come for crafting? guess I have to do 2, huh? Okay. I don't think I want anything from them today. Sell fruit, wolf roach. Okay. I got some apples and stuff on the side. Oh, it might be clear skies. Let's see. I'm not sure I've talked to everyone today as well. I should probably double check that too. Just to keep hitting that Nookmal goal. I don't think I've talked to Stringle. Oh. Damn. You know, the funny thing about this is there's actually a company making cardboard furniture. So you can get a cardboard bed, and people make fun of the company all the time. Because they're trying to, like, convince people that it's better than a bed made out of actual good materials. The angle they're giving it is like it's a space saver, and that it's easy to take away, and that when you eventually throw it out, it's not going to leave a footprint. And it's just like, how is it a space saver? Someone asked them. And they said, well, if you get an inflatable mattress, you can just get rid of your bed entirely. And it's just like, so you want us to sleep on cardboard and an inflatable mattress? Inflatable mattresses can be really uncomfortable. Can you imagine that, starting a day like putting away a cardboard bed and deflating your mattress just so you can get extra room? I think I did talk to you. Okay, just making sure. Doing the rounds. I don't think I've talked... Oh, no. I did talk to Hammy, because... Yep. Hopkins. Yeah, that. I forgot to check in. I'm happy with it so far. Who else is missing that I haven't talked to? Talk. Okay, yeah, I've talked to everyone. Just making sure. I guess I have to go hunt down this wolf roach. just in case. Sorry, I'm on break. Okay. Where is this wolf roach? I just ran past it. Okay, well, I wasn't paying attention. I looked at chat for like half a second whilst running. Because on the way up, it wasn't there. Rip. I was trying to run to the other side quickly. What are the other ones I have to do? Two of them are planting, selling fruit. Okay, I did collect fruit. Just need oranges or something. There we go. I should keep checking. I keep forgetting to check roses if they're selling roses. That's the only flower I don't have. And that's the one that's the worst. Nope. Damn. What about here? Okay. Got more flooring options. Oops. Just getting different options. Oh, we got accent walls now. I might go get another one of those blue brick ones. I get the feeling that's going to be very useful, that wall. It's too much like a bathroom. It's more like a grandpappy room. I just need to customize the fireplace. Sure. Not that I want this to be this, it's just more for now. Most of the house is pretty on theme now. Well, it's upstairs and downstairs. I've done nothing up there. Let's make sure I have a couple of them. Because it's not just for my house, it's also villager houses. I need to have a good collection of walls and floors that I want to use. This is... Why is this bigger than what I remember? Okay. I don't know why this is bigger than what... Alright, it doesn't matter. Just put anything down. I'll figure it out. Hey, Ashton, how's it going? How was the movie? You wouldn't get a window on a basement. Oh, I got an idea. I might resurrect the Gordon Ramsay restaurant I did, except put it in the house. Gordon Ramsay, hearing of just the tourist destination that is Blue Island and the historical significance of Grandpappy Blue, decided to open up his restaurant at the Memorial Museum. It'll be located downstairs. How much did you miss of the lore? What have I said? I don't think I've said anything new today. But I'm definitely going to do that now, the downstairs restaurant. I think all I have done today. I spent 2.5 hours drawing the red one. And then I kind of adjusted it. I wanted to see how it looked like. Right now I'm just letting it kind of simmer. If you are convinced these are blue apples, then I've done a good job. I'm probably not going to use the yellow ones, but at least I have it in an editable format now where I can just kind of draw stuff in crates. Which, oh man, that took ages. So, I mean, this is going to be the idea, is I'm going to place them near trees. Or I'm just going to say that there's fruit growing there. And then it's like, yeah, they've been picked. I think that's a good compromise. And then, villager-wise, I used one ticket and ran into, who was it, Broccolo? The mouse? So, yeah. Which means tomorrow I can kick one of them to the curb using the amiibo. Oh, hey, Mag, how's it going? Oh, the other thing that I kind of was messing around with, but I need to... Like, you can kind of see what I'm going to do with it. It's just, I need to do a version of it. I need to scan in the pattern again, where it's bigger. But I'm going to make it bigger. That's the idea. But that I didn't want to do because I spent so long drawing the crate. I didn't want to bore people and just, yeah. Take pictures. But the idea will work. I just have to commit to it. I think the apple thing, man, that took so long. The only thing I really need to do now is just kind of do some city planning as to how this is going to actually work. But I'm going to water plants and think about it. There's two things. Since the road textures are coming in tomorrow, because I can browse and download. I guess I could go with a temporary one for now, but like... Idea one is from the airport. I mean, I can't draw on screen. What can I do to, like, signify what I'm talking about? Okay, how about this? This is my little pointer. From the airport, it'll be either a road that goes straight up, and then eventually it'll lead to, like, a grove kind of thing. You know, and cliffs around it. But when I get to the beach, I can do something with the beach and do a path. That's fine. So, you know, it leads from the airport. And then orient the town on the right-hand side here. Right? And so the burial ground will be here. And the house will be here. Somewhere here. Or I stick to the natural land. And this is the town. And then Grandpappy's land starts here. Somewhere here. And the hike to the mountains is like somewhere up here or here. One involves more terraforming than the other. It's just... The first idea would effectively mean that I would have to... I mean, I could keep the river. The way I guess I would edit it would be... Let me think. This river would probably be routed and made a horizontal river and go across. So then you're kind of crossing moat 1, crossing moat 2, and then eventually you get to the actual memorial thing. How did he die? I haven't made that up. I haven't made that up. That's something yet to be discovered. Much like Stardew Valley, the secrets are uncovered later. I'm kind of leaning towards the first idea, like doing a straight road up the middle. And then you're kind of crossing 2 rivers to get to it. So it looks pretty fancy. It's, you know, road straight up. Maybe river 1 here. And then I would imagine set up the store somewhere here. And maybe the clothing outlet here. I guess the museum I would have to tie to where the memorial place is. Like, I feel like they would go hand in hand. Yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking about it still. We'll just pretend like he was a philanthropist, contributed to the arts with the vast amount of wealth he made. Oh, that's right. I was gonna think if I could incorporate like a little furniture store. That's part of the law, because I paid for the house using chairs. So I wanted to do like a little chair emporium. Homemade furniture. And then, yeah, I mean... I wish I could do that to the gravestone. Outside, but you can't. Hey, Zutzman, how's it going? What was I gonna say? Chairs. The reason chairs is because yesterday iron chairs were my hot item of the day, and I think I sold like at least 200 of them. So that's how I paid for my house. I think I made like 1.5 mil off selling chairs, iron chairs. So part of the family's wealth is furniture manufacturing. I feel like making that many chairs I kind of have to, right? Anyway. No, I'm doing alright, just chilling, playing some Animal Crossing, talking about stupid island ideas. Alright, I'm gonna water my plants and then I might, like... temporary texture, lay down some stuff using patterns. Because I can just replace the pattern tomorrow. Yeah, it's like... I mean, the thing is, what was his career? I haven't decided. It could have been farming. They could have done... fine furniture. I could totally come up with a sign in calligraphy that's like Blue's fine furniture. It's not that hard to do. You could figure it out. I was thinking about doing a little gold mine thing as well, but like a prospector. I mean, maybe it's just like Stardew. Maybe just dabbled in everything. We could come up with like one for every skill in Stardew. So what is it? It's like fishing, foraging, farming, combat, mining. So we could come up with something for each. And just say, yeah, dabbled in all of these things. So the museum and mining, tying the museum to like mining would make sense. Could do like a little mini farm and then, yeah. That's the farming aspect. Combat, I don't know if there's swords. I mean, you ever have that thing where you don't know what your parents did when they were younger? It's kind of that. It's like, who knows what your grandparents did? I mean, maybe Grandpappy was more like a dwarf. Instead of swords, axes were his choice of weapon. It's just getting dumb. Can figure it out. It would make sense since he's making iron chairs. Oh yeah. An axe. It's smithing. I mean, I know there's suits of armor. You can definitely get suits of armor. I guess I have to think about what kind of town I want to go for as well. It's like, there's two choices. Can either lean into the entire island is leaning towards a historical town, and so pathing is all old-timely. Or I could leave the town modern, and then only the part where it's the museum and stuff be old-timely. Like, that's the original part of the island, and then the city was built east of the ruins of the old town. So, why am I like coming up with such elaborate bullshit for this? I almost feel like at the very end of this, I'm just gonna have to record like a little segment where I just tell the story of the island. Because there's going to be so many things that people just aren't going to get. Cut a movie trailer or something. Alright, I need a new watering can. Bup, 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 bup. Give me that. Thank you very much. The only thing that I still don't have set up is I don't have roses. And I know how long they take to get blue ones, so... Hopefully Leaf will turn up this week. If I wanted to be extremely insane with this, I don't think I will be. But I thought about it. It's like, if I want to be extremely, extremely insane with this. Beyond the Grandpappy Blue thing. Because I still have my old Switch 1. And the island on that, I don't feel bad for deleting the very first island I did in 2020. Because that island, it's not as elaborate and it kind of gave up on things a lot. But if I wanted to like really go over the top, I could do like Grandpappy's Blue's rival, Pop Pop Red. And Pop Pop Red lived on Red Island. Just do another whole island except it's red instead of blue. And then the whole red versus blue thing. Bring in red versus blue into the Grandpappy cinematic universe. They just started. That's how the Team Fortress War of the red team and the blue team started. Pokemon Red and Pokemon Blue. You betcha that was based off Grandpappy Red and Pop Pop. Grandpappy Blue and Pop Pop Red. Ash Ketchum and Gary Oak were based off them. It's a tale as old as time. Red versus blue. It would literally be 2 years of me playing Animal Crossing. Just to get this stupid idea off the ground. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like, that would just be absurdity, even for me. And you know what? Oh my god! You know what? The more I think about it, though, do you know who I would do for Pop Pop Red? I already have a candidate for Pop Pop Red. We have Grandpappy Blue. Oh, you're gonna love this. Oh my god. Even Red. The law works because Red scams people, and so Red comes to this island trying to scam Blue. The law. No, but this is who I would cast for Pop Pop Red. Red Foreman from That 70s Show. Or, you know, Kurtwood Smith. If you know the actor's name. You know, I'm gonna leave that as a potential. I know people were sad last time I wrapped up Animal Crossing, and if it's something where it's going well enough, I might commit to this stupid meme. Just what it's like, both of them form one cohesive thing. And even better, if I wanted to be extremely insane, I could design the island in a manner where they're exact mirror images of one another. Shit. Okay, and you were worried about missing lore. This is the sort of thing that you do for the launch of a game, not a game that is like 5 years old at this point. I need to do something of this magnitude when the new game comes out, whenever that may be. I need to come up with something as insane. I need to come up with something equally insane as this. Oh, man. Alright. Well. There's, I guess, goals, framework. I mean, it would require going on a Switch 1 for a while, but it's not a big deal. ...2026 release will be Grand Mammy Law. So, like, do a prequel. I mean, imagine the next Animal Crossing game is a remake of an older game. Then that would absolutely make sense. How I Met Your Grandpappy. So the theme to Red Island would be the song that 70s show intro song, which I don't know if anyone's actually transcribed that. Yeah, hanging out down the street. Just that part of it. Same old things we did last week. It might be City Folk because they wanted to go back to a city. That would be weird if it was City Folk because I mean, I just played that. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, they would adjust it. I can't imagine they'd do the animal track thing that they had. Or flowers wilting, but I could not handle the flower wilting mechanic. It's just... If I wanted to take a day off of the game in City Folk, I just wouldn't be able to because the flowers would start dying. Okay. You know, if I did the Red Island thing, at the very least, that wouldn't be as insane to pull off. Because, thankfully, in terms of fruit, yes, red apples, cherries, there would be basket designs already for me done. I wouldn't have to do what I'm doing now, where I'm like spending 2.5 hours drawing a crate. I mean, they could still do City Folk and just modernize it, right? Or maybe do a sequel to City Folk. City Folk is... I'll like it, it's just I think the biggest downside of that game is the flowers. I think that's part of the problem with that game. And when you go into the actual city, admittedly, you kind of run out of stuff to do. It's not as big a thing as I thought it would be. mean, I remember hearing a while ago people talking about that they were remaking the GameCube game. But nothing ever came of that. It's probably just rumors. I've never played the original. Well, first English release. I know there's the Nintendo 64 game, but the GameCube game is like effectively a remake of that. Did they not remake it on the Wii, the GameCube version? I have no idea. Maybe they released it. Because with the GameCube and the Wii, there were a lot of double releases where they had them released for both. Like Harvest Moon, for example, had a release on the GameCube and the Wii. So, I'm not sure. That might be it. Maybe. I have a copy of that game behind me. I forgot what it's called. I mean, it was called Magic Melody or something in Europe and Australia. And then it was called something else in America. It's hard to keep track of games because that. Like, City Folk here was Let's Go to the City. Gonna hit these rocks and I'll start. Even if it's a little tedious, I'll kind of lay something down, shift some trees around, that sort of thing. City Folk was made for the Wii. Yeah, City Folk was the Wii one. But it wasn't a remake of the GameCube one, it was its own thing. Don't break. Please don't break. I'm gonna have to start writing some of this stuff down. Like, I'm gonna forget. It's starting to get to the point where it's becoming so elaborate that I'm gonna forget details of it. During lunch tomorrow, I'm gonna have to just do a little write-up what I've said. one thing you did miss out on, I don't know if you caught the end of it, but like the millennial discussion of yesterday, or the most cringe, stupid thing millennials done, got reminded of something. Though I don't think it's the same as eating Tide Pods, but like people writing like this. Or putting LOL at the end of every sentence. Or what was another one? Late speak. Which led to emails like this. Well, I guess if you're trying to be fancy, you still got to do the _XXX, and then you do at hotmail.com. Because I was reading like a list of things that Google's AI assistant said millennials did that was horrible, and then this came up, and you know, typing weird. A lot of people used to type like that. Oh, yeah, that's right. One thing I remember is like instead of writing today, I had friends that would write it like this. Or like lazy. That was another one. When I read it put in quotes. At the moment I saw writing like this in quotes, it all came flooding back. Just the way people would type. Or can I has hamburger? Yeah. I mean, there was also the status messages. Though I can't show it here. Or maybe I can. Okay, hang on. But like... Oh, this is gonna be hard. Hold on. Background color. Will this work? Let's see. No, that's the color of the letter. But certain chat programs would let you have a background to the letter. So every single letter would be an individual background, so it would form like a color. And it would be the quote to some emo song or something. You know, like... Or Linkin Park. And then it would be like a little rose emoji or some shit at the end of it. And that would be people's status messages. Okay. That's enough. Hey, Kat. The discussion yesterday was... I'm convinced that every generation has something that they do that's stupid that the previous generation hates. But, you know, when it comes to Zoomers, I feel like they win because they ate Tide Pods. So I was trying to think, what did millennials do that was worse than Tide Pods? And I could not think of it. You know, there was planking. There was an era where people looked up gore websites and live leak stuff. I mean, there were people doing cringe songs, but it's not as bad as eating Tide Pods. And the worst I could find that definitely made me wince was just, the way people used to type in chat messages. And, you know, if you're meeting someone... you know, baby, ASL, please. Winky face. Yeah, millennial cringe. Pretty much. Sure. I'll ask again, what do you think of my blue apples? Do they pass as blue apples? I did yellow, I guess, for contrast there. But, oh my god, I spent too long drawing that. 2.5 hours, I'm not even kidding. But at least I have the crate now, so now just, if I want to do other fruit, I can draw them. They look like huge blueberries, but pass as apples. What if I was to do another crate, but then there were actually blueberries in there, like the dark color? If I was to have, say, a bush, and then, you know, crate here, bush here, and then tiny things that were darker in color, that leaned more towards purple, but was still blue. Would that, I guess, make you go, oh yeah, those are apples. Okay, I may have to do that. Alright. Good feedback. I'm not looking for villagers tonight because I already found one after one ticket. But this is how it stands at the moment. Shep was the campsite one. Got Keaton. Who was the other one moving in? No, but he was the campsite villager. You have no choice but to take him. Naomi. Naomi the cow. And Broccolo, who, yep, that took one ticket. Tiny blue mouse. So that works. Tomorrow, because I've scanned Ion's amiibo, Ion will replace Hazel. Swap the squirrels around. So that's the loose plan. You know, I've been talking just more stupid lore about the island, which I think I'm just gonna have to do a write-up of what I've said. I'm going to lose track. And I guess I have an extreme plan. Like, if I want to play nothing but Animal Crossing for 2 years, I guess I have an extreme plan now. I like Ion's design. The galaxy kind of tail thing. Okay. I've done all the watering. I'm just checking. Because I want to make sure I get hybrids. Oh, the net broke. Nah, it's fine. So I think after once I kick them, there'll be one more villager I can get tomorrow. And then that now from that point forward is like I'm trying to kick out the other two that remain. Am I pretty much done? No, I'm gonna try and lay out a loose plan with roads. Because tomorrow the sisters move in and I can just swap that tile out for something proper. I was just going around watering the plants first. Just Just making sure. I did Happy Home already. I did a couple of quick builds. Yeah, okay, this looks done to me. Alright. So I mean, let me get an overlay of the map, and then I can kind of talk about the two ideas I have in mind in terms of city planning. Damn it. I don't want it to come. Alright. Where's one that it doesn't get in the way visually? Probably that. Okay, I'm going to take a screenshot of this. Ignore the sound you're about to hear. Oh, I've got the text layers hidden. I was like, what's going on? Text layers. Me running stupid things. Okay. Still need more blue flowers, though. I haven't gotten hyacinth. I need roses still. Hang on, I should open chat on my phone so I can see it. I'm going to be in an editor. Okay, got my phone open. All right, almost muted. Okay. Let me open Figma up. Serious business. Okay. So there's two ideas that I'm thinking of in terms of city planning, right? Let me lock these layers. Okay, so, you know, two ideas in terms of road. So one of them is it leads up, right, from the airport. Okay. And then at the very back, you know, this is where I would do the memorial site. So the gravestone thing that I was talking about, representing Grandpappy, right? But doing, instead of a cliff sort of thing, it's more of a... Okay, so that hang on, that represents low ground. What the hell? Why is it not? Oh, they're the same size, dummy. Just do it that color. Okay, and then... So, the whole thing where you have a cliff face around it, but then the entry would be here, right? So you'd be able to walk into it. And the gravestone's there. And I guess, give me a sec. This entire river would be removed. So, I mean, if we just get rid of this, or more accurately, diverted. So it'd be this, right? This is so elaborate. Okay. Now, then river would go effectively, let me think about this. Something like this. So So then you would have bridge 1. Then could put stores and stuff there. And then this might lead to bridge 2. And would probably head up here. I could probably do like a lake here next to the grove. So then town would be here. And then the houses would be kind of aligned like this. Not all of them. And then, you know, you might have... Well, I guess, hang on, how do I do the bridge? Because this is a bridge heading this way. Oh, no, but that would be a pathway. Okay, it's fine. I confused myself. Ignore me. I need to bring this to the top. This is so confusing. Probably in Paint would have been better than this, but I'm used to Figma. But the larger thing is... I'll just erase this completely. Over here would be... And I'm not sure what it would look like, but effectively... The home with museum. And then whatever the law dictates effectively is like... The blue estate is the west side of the island. So if we talk about the old and the new, it kind of splits it down the middle, right? West is like where the grandfather was. And then east is the modern island. But, you know, the idea is a central road up the middle that leads to the memorial site. And then it separates old, new. Idea 2 is rather than do that, we kind of stick to this layout. So then the town is effectively this, but then, you know, talking about main road, not including little roads that might sprout up. Instead of terraforming, it's like you kind of stick to the layout. And so a road going across, relocate the bridge, but then the same kind of idea where like this area would be redone completely. But then the original water kind of sticks, more or less. I mean, even with this one, it kind of does. It's just this part here is diverted instead. They're very similar. It's just one, it almost doesn't touch the land at all. But then the houses, the house distribution in this one would probably be like, you know, be some here. Definitely the beach one is going to stay. So, I don't know. I mean, visually... Oh, yeah, and as far as the grave goes, sorry. The grave would be on the cliffs. Somewhere here. It'd be facing the ocean. So one is more of the cliffs are around it, and then the grave is on low ground, and it's kind of almost like that scene in A Link to the Past where you're heading into the secret woods. Right? Where, you know, maybe leading up to this, there'll be a bunch of trees. And, you know, trying to orient it so it's like this thing in the middle, right? Or it's more of a cliff thing where instead, you know, it'll be, just to get the color right. It's sitting on a cliff, and then you kind of have a road leading up, but then there's incline, so it's like, you know, incline, incline. Something like that. So it's like level 1, level 2, and then the peak, the summit, is the grave. You're just typing about the grave. Yeah, it's okay. I kind of lost track of it. But those are the two ideas. I don't know. I mean, where things are going to sit, I would imagine both would have waterfalls around it. So these would kind of go inwards, and the grave would have maybe like a little river system or something around it. Tiny. Or this one could sit like, you know, water. It's like almost like a lake, a high ground lake. So it'll be like, you know, lake. Like very loose, right? A lake and a lake. So it's kind of, you're leading up to something. Something loose like that, I feel like would work. I mean, if I could, I would want to destroy this river, but the problem is, because it actually hits the ocean, I can't destroy that river. It has to remain. So the best I can do is, like, divert it. But it's a 2-bridge thing to get there. So these would be the fancy bridges, and then the other bridges that I would put would be, like, the wooden ones. I'm leaning more towards this one, where it's going straight up the middle and then at the back. I'm leaning more towards that one. Because I feel like I could make it work a bit better. Though it would require some terraforming, for sure. Like this one practically throws out most of the map. Whereas in this one, it's kind of, it tries to adapt it. It's like the hills are really where all the work is going to be up here. And the majority of it would remain more or less the same. So that's what I'm thinking. It would make the focus more the grave than the blue house. Well, I guess it depends how you want to treat it. It's like, because with this one, right, if we treat the river system and the house was, say, here, just for argument's sake, then I would do a path that would go, and it would be like an old path, but it would kind of eventually merge with this. I mean, I don't necessarily think the house has to be the primary thing. Which one is more important to the lore? I mean, the impact that he had on the town. I mean, both of them kind of have the same thing. But either way, it's like with both, the house is out of the way. Because the problem is, because this shit is here, the town center is here, and you can't actually move it. That's part of the problem. I don't want it to be near the town center. But if I was to flip it and go... Well, I mean, effectively keep this, but then... I mean, just thinking how it would lead to it. I would effectively be putting the house here. And then, you know, we count this area. This piece, I'll transparent it. What I highlighted there would effectively be the original land. And then, I don't know, town hall was built behind the house. So it's like a memorial, which a city here in Australia does that. There's like some important house and then the town center is behind it. Like where the mayor is or whatever. Yeah. The problem is the river. It's this river. This river is the problem because it doesn't give enough space. The only way I could do it, yeah, I would have the diversion plan is correct. It's like or hold on. Is it really this simple? No, not this one. Invert the design. Because I don't need that much room on that side. So then the memorial is there. This is a big aside. And then the thing is up here instead. So it's like West Island, have the villages. Yeah. See the trouble with it? I think I'm thinking about it too much. I think because of this stupid river, I think I have to go with like putting it on the right hand side. All right, anyway. Yeah. That's what happens when I try to plan too much crap in advance. But I do give it some thought. All right. All right, so let's just... This can... Oh, no. How do I... I need to get rid of it. Although I guess I don't use these for anything. These are very standard, so... Yeah, if it bothers me, I can change it. Until I commit the terraforming, that's when... That's when there's no point of return, right? This is gonna look ugly, and I apologize. Although... Maybe I could fake... It's more just how to do ground. If I do wood, nah, it's gonna be too involved. Let's just... There's one that's more of an earthy... Yeah, that one. This is going to look terrible. I'm just trying to get something that looks like ground. Something that, I mean, this is gonna look more like wood, but whatever. This is something where I'm not gonna say trust the process, because the process is questionable for this. It's just, yeah, it's gonna look bad. But I'll replace this tomorrow with, like, a real tile. It's probably too dark. It's gonna be funny if this ends up looking semi-decent. I don't think it will. This is me not trying. Alright, maybe a little here. Yeah. It's not dirt, it's dirt. How in the hell did that... What do you mean? What? Is this not like that time that I thought I did like a really bad t-shirt design and then it just somehow what? Okay. Okay, so now I need to think how I want this. I'm gonna move them around as well, because... Alright, let's just think about placement. Anyway, don't worry. This is just placeholder, because then I can move trees and stuff as we go. I don't even know how I do. I can see a couple issues with the pattern. There's like some spots where there is a clear seam, but otherwise, I think the smoothing is what helps it, to be honest. That's the texture smoothing. This is again placeholder. Just give me a sec. Yeah, that one. Good grayscale. This is just thinking about layering pathing types. Yes, I'm spelling it like that for consistency. So then I kind of have my like two. this one. This one will be more for like maybe wood or something, I don't know. But this is intended to be single tile. I mean, even that's not bad. I'm just thinking how to segment things. Beta map. The early version of the map. Why am I doing watering? Keep going. So I already see trees that I need to move. The water would look good there. A little. I just wish, I mean, maybe eventually you might be able to terraform the land and form the mouth of a river yourself. That would be cool. That's the one thing that would make this perfect. Being able to control that. The more I lay it out, I mean, it's not bad, but it's just, I think the more I lay it out, the more I dislike it. It wasn't intended to be good. It was just, I guess, meant to be more effort than just a flat color. I need to consider the land that I have to the side here. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, one thing that I definitely want, but it's not going to be this villager. Being effectively... Keaton is going to live here. I'll get rid of the sandcastle and stuff, but... I want it to be like a path to the airport. He's a pilot. The more I look at this, if I head this straight up... Oh. I mean, I want to make it like almost like a driftwood path. But again, I know that I have limited amount of patterns, so I need to consider it carefully. I'll have a look what's available. That's going to be a thing for tomorrow. I think I need to try and only select one that's one of those fancy paths that has 9 different patterns to kind of get them to curve at the right angle. I need to restrict it to just one of those, because I think that's one thing that made it difficult last time, was just I had 2 of those paths, and yeah, it just wasn't good. Okay. So in terms of the river, this is how I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna do a river tile. This one will definitely be lazy. So this will represent river diverting. I wouldn't say just dark blue. The other thing people do is they do have a pattern that actually represents water, and you can do water that way. I did use it a little bit on the previous island to make it look like a boat was docked. So there is a way to do it. This is more for terraform planning. And then I'll know which house I need to move as well. But no, this is gonna be lazy. I know I'm kind of all over the place, but I'm just thinking. Because the way that path is going, I need to think about how the river's gonna work and how the land is gonna work. I need to divert the river. So then this northern part is just land. Because otherwise it's too claustrophobic, this path down the side. There's like, if I keep going this way, there's just going to be all this narrow bit of land. I think what I need to do is where the river diverts, the road needs to go like that and then up. Otherwise, it's just going to be too annoying. No, I'm not even going to do reflective lines. Like, it's just blue. Water is blue. I think divert it from here. This is going to look so ugly for the longest amount of time. I don't care. 100% gonna be trust the process on this one, believe me. But I also got to see which houses I need to move as well, so I can kind of pay for that as well. I can maybe move them into spots that... Yeah. I don't know. This might be very boring. I'm sorry the villager hunt ended so quickly, but I got a blue villager after one ticket, and, you know, I had to take it. I think I did something similar to this with the other island. I started with a road that I treated as, like, the beta road. And then that gave me a mental picture of, like... That's the thing that I need the most, is a mental picture of where I'm headed. More than anything else. And then once I have that, then... away I go. I need to move this. It's okay, I got my blue flowers. I don't really care if these don't do anything overnight. just want to see how much room I'm working with if I were to divert the river like this. I mean, I think that's enough space to set up something. You could definitely put the store here and the Able Sisters or something next door. I don't mind those being like right at the entry. And I could keep the same idea where the bridge here. And I guess this would be where you enter the town. I think I'm going to try and connect the house to the town hall. That's probably the best idea. And then build things around it. Make it look like, almost like a Harvest Moon farm. But then, you know, the town hall is here. Road leads down. Road leads down. So this is town hall, and then there'll be like flower arrangements here or something. Shopping over the bridge. Another little bridge. So it's like 2 little bridges, which I think is fine. And then if you head across this way, this is where residential will start. You know, curve it upwards. Which, it kind of makes sense. Campsite is here. I could even move it here. So then it would represent the dip better. I just put it there for the time being. And then I set up residential, like, around here, more or less. I can figure it out. Okay. Yeah. I think given the whole thing that I'm doing, the house, the Memorial Museum is the centerpiece. So the house has to come before the actual gravesite. So I mean, even with that, I could keep the road. Because let's say the house is here. I could then have a road that actually continue going up and then do the idea I was talking about. But then what would the... Yeah, the museum is the question now. Alright, I'm gonna keep the river. I think the river, either way, I have to divert it. That, I think, is the thing that I've definitely decided is gonna happen. I'm gonna cut it off here, and then this will become land. Probably up to this point. Like, I might, you know, from here, effectively, this is where this point here. So from here, this is where the land would go across, and then keep this river that heads up. Maybe the museum on the right of the grave. That could work. Yeah, 'cause I think about, like, the places that I visited that have those kind of things. They do have, like, a cemetery near museums and stuff. There's one of a closed jailhouse on the southernmost state of Australia, which is like an island, effectively. And that had the jailhouse, and then there was a gravesite pretty much right next to the main area. I hear someone thinking. Who's thinking? Oh my god, stop. Who was thinking? I heard thinking. Someone was thinking out loud. Was it you? What? Wait, what? What is this? I can't place it. I guess it's a wall decoration. Wait, Ed Sheeran? What about him? Someone thinking? Oh, thinking out loud, right. Yeah, that went over my head. Yeah, okay, so if I'm doing this, there's several houses that are kind of in the way. Well, at least I know now to move some. Like, these houses are in the way. I'll probably, I mean, I want to do some beach houses, so. I don't know about this bridge. I might keep it. Whoop. Why did that happen? Yeah, this bridge is going to be a problem. But I kind of wanted to move it anyway. It's just, I don't know, this angled river is kind of annoying. Okay, but then if I was to straighten this river out and make it go up and then reclaim this land, it'll probably work out better. I'll still keep this sort of thing. I just want to adjust it so I can put the bridge here. I just want to make sure there's enough room. It looks like there's enough room to place houses here or something. Have I done well on the snow, boys? Yeah, I've gotten them right now. I've gotten the hang of it now. Except that one time it glitched on me, but otherwise. Okay, so. Can always terraform it back. Yeah. For sure. It's just more figuring out which houses I need to move now. Because I knew the houses were always going to be a problem. So I tried to put them very close to one another. So then most of the land was free. Oh yeah, right. This thing. Yeah. I mean, whatever I pick kind of has to be something that takes into account that this doesn't. Yeah, the fruit crates are a little experiment. It's like if I wanted to completely ignore red and just do blue and yellow. But I might just stick to the blue ones. I mean, I have an editable crate now. That's the main thing. I can do whatever I want with it. It's 2 hours of my life getting these drawn. But at least I can duplicate them, color, adjust them. I can make the wood a different color. I can do whatever I want. So, it was worth it. Right now I'm doing some loose city planning, because tomorrow we get the ability to download patterns. Or at the very least, I don't know, download some new ones. I'm not sure. But I'll replace some of these placeholder ones. Okay, so this is where bridge will be. Probably fancy bridge. Think it was more than 2. Well, probably. Probably closer to 3. It's not the most involved thing I've done. Ask the people that used to watch me play Terraria. I think once someone was listening to me complaining about the corruption biome in Terraria. And as a joke, they said, why don't you just get rid of it? And then I said, good idea. And proceeded to blow up like half of a jungle biome. And then lay down mud and everything to put it back together again. And at the start of that file as well, I was right next to a desert and I kept getting these creatures attacking my house. So, of course, I blew up the desert that was next to my house in its entirety. So then they would not bother me anymore and reformed it with normal land. I don't know how long that took. I don't have the footage for that stuff, but, you know, it was certainly more than 3 hours. That entire map was like easily 200 hours. I went a little overboard, and I don't think I even finished it. Kind of left it eventually. But, you know, it's ancient history. I don't think I could go back to it. I think things have changed as well. Okay, so, I mean, we have multiple houses in the way. If I can figure out where I need to move certain houses already, that might be a good thing, because I can start paying for that stuff. It's alright. Again, just loose city planning. It's gonna look horrible. It's gonna look like a mess. Over the next few days, it'll start making sense. As the houses move around, as I pick the pathing, the actual final pathing. As I start thinking about what I want in every little area. Okay. Alright, so then... I mean, this is going to be another path, but again... Going across. Alright, okay. I'm going to move these flowers now. Don't shoot stuff. What are you doing? I'm curious, do other people do what I'm doing, where they start laying out a fake road and a fake river? I mean, I guess people just start terraforming, but because I'm still a while away from that. I just want to think about it before we get to it, because then I can move houses around. There's nothing worse than terraforming and then you're like, crap, I have to move this house. I've done this a couple times now that I think taking the time to kind of think about where rivers are going to go ultimately. Random question, does Tom Nook hate if you place patterns on the ground? Does that affect your score in any way? Is it going to be like, ew, why does the town look so horrible? Don't like terraforming because it takes too long. I understand that. My first town, I think I barely did any terraforming. Whoops. That's gonna happen a lot. Man, this was the reality before they added the tool to place patterns on the ground. KK Slider refuses to come to the town because there's just blue paint everywhere. Yeah, I know people that do either they flatten their entire island or they make their entire island up on cliffs. It's one or the other. I mean, I guess I'm going to a little extreme here as well. You can always say it's a blue carpet. Blue carpet treatment. Well, the village is like, why? What are you painting outside? Little do they know that their house is in the way of progress. It must be bulldozed. That does happen. Sometimes in large cities, they want to build like a new road or a tunnel, and then they identify a problematic house that needs to go. Or houses. It's funny that it's Sprinkle's house. It's just... Sprinkle has been a controversial pick. I don't know. I think that Naomi's also equally controversial because they're a similar color. But multiple people assured me that Naomi was blue, so I don't know. Controversy with Sprinkle, but not Naomi. Or Naomi. Who was it? Maybe I got the name wrong. Not Naomi. The cow. Is it Naomi? It's like 11 p.m. here, so you'll have to excuse my brain, like maybe coming up with a fake name. It is Naomi. It is Naomi. Okay, good. I'm not going crazy. It's a light blue cow, but very similar color to Sprinkle. Just Sprinkle was controversial. Some people agreed Sprinkle was blue. Other people said Sprinkle was green. And it's valid. I get it. But for some reason with Naomi, I think, well, maybe different people around, but it's almost unanimously blue. Is the weather nice in Australia right now?
No.
It's miserable in winter. I mean, I'm nice and warm in my Dragon Ball robe. But outside, it's raining and it's going down to 6 degrees tonight. Sprinkle has a dark swirl. Maybe. I don't... It might be the hair, because Naomi's hair is... I said the same thing. Naomi's dark blue hair might help. Okay. I mean, I'll move trees, obviously. This is just loose for now. Kind of fun. You can kind of envision it, right? I mean, if I wanted to, I could be a little fancy and just make it go up like 2 tiles or something, so it's not just a straight line. Make it more natural, right? Because I know that it being a perfectly straight line, it's not great, right? I can kind of see the vision already. Okay, I need to go this way. I need to move these flowers, so let's just move them. And I'm gonna eat some fruit and move some trees around as well. I don't know if the path... I guess the path... if it hugs this... No, because see, yeah, it has to hug it. It needs to line up with that. Okay, fair. I was thinking of offsetting it by 1, but it doesn't make sense to do so. Yeah, I hate humidity. I'm glad Australia does dry heat. Dry heat, you can deal with. Just throw some air conditioning on, you're fine. Or even if you don't, it's... stay cool. Humidity, even with air conditioning, sometimes it's just, you're still sweaty and just uncomfortable. It's alright. I won't complain about my Australian winter, particularly to you Northern Europeans. That might just be like, yep. Just a wuss complaining. Call me when it goes negative 10 or something like that. Here for now. You're in Texas, so you'll never get there. Well, okay, then I can complain about summer to Texans then. Do I actually have... Oh, there's fruit right in front of me. Should have seen it snow in April this year. Oh, I get pictures. I get pictures from people. It just looks like they're on the planet Hoth. It just looks like a completely different planet to me. I can't imagine. Stuff is in the way. It's just because we're lazy. Also got to consider the fact that Alright, leave it for now, because I'm not going to move the store. I mean, maybe I might. But I'll just line these up, just so I'm not trying to plan too many stuff at once. What do you want? Knock! Fine, just give me the sleeping bag. I don't actually have one, and we want one for the campground. I'm going to put the rocks around the memorial. One thing I was thinking of doing is having... Because again, just thinking about if I want to go down the theme of made money like they do in Stardew. So, one farming, one mining, one combat, one foraging. I feel like I've forgotten one, fishing. I was thinking of hitting the rocks, and this is such a pain. Hitting the rocks. Do you know that cave item? There's like a cave cosmetic item. So setting up a cave somewhere, putting the rocks near that cave, dropping gold nuggets everywhere. I'm sure there's a minecart item. There'll be a minecart trail. And just make it look like, yep, prospector. That's the mining aspect. And put that near the museum as well. So, you know, people dig for fossils and stuff in the mines. Now, of course, that will require... I need to figure out where the museum's going and all that crap, but I think that's what I'm going to do. In the previous item, I tried to move the rocks around so they would be... I'd make like little Zen gardens. I had two right next to each other, and I did a little Zen garden, which was great. But I think this time around, that's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to have to destroy these rocks every day, practically. Place objects everywhere so they don't spawn in certain areas. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if it works out. There's a lot of RNG involved. Sometimes I have ideas, and they're very easy to execute, and then sometimes I have ideas, and I spend literal months trying to get it to happen. So... That's the spirit of the idea I want. Whether or not it works out that way remains to be seen. Alright, I think I'm more on board with what I'm doing now. Like, just deciding a starting point is always the most difficult thing. Gonna take a while for the new Animal Crossing. Most likely, I have this very wishful form of thinking that I have the feeling that secretly it's going to be the Christmas game this year. Like, take everyone by surprise. It's very wishful thinking. But I still believe that the game, within the next year, will know about it, one way or another. Won't that be Pokemon? No, because Pokemon's usually treated separately. Pokemon is not a Nintendo game. It's like a joint ownership. So, Pokemon usually has its own direct and it's all separate. Pokemon's like in September or October, if I'm not wrong. And Pokemon isn't something that has complete mass appeal either. It's like, you're either into it or you're not. It's a little more controversial in terms of whether you're into it. But, you know, I was looking at this the other day, and I am firmly convinced that it's going to be sooner rather than later for Animal Crossing, and I'll show you why. I'll go over it again. I've talked about it a few times, but this is my theory, and I get the feeling this is why it's going to be sooner rather than later for Animal Crossing. Let me zoom in a little. So, the list of the highest selling Nintendo Switch games. So, Mario Kart 8, of course, tops it. 68.2 million, right? That was the launch title for the Switch 2. Second is Animal Crossing, 47.82. Smash is third, but it's like 11 million behind. Breath of the Wild is 32 million. Animal Crossing sold 15 million more than Breath of the Wild. That was out for longer. Mario Odyssey, 29 versus 47. The Pokemon games, 26 versus 47. I mean, granted... Oh, no, it's Scarlet and Violet. Okay, no. I thought it was separate. So, yeah, 26 mil. 26 mil. Tears of the Kingdom. Animal Crossing sold twice as many copies as Tears of the Kingdom. I'm thinking Nintendo is going to follow the money. They released Mario Kart World, a follow-up to their highest selling game on the Switch. They would be absolutely weird to not give a new Animal Crossing game within the next 2 years. I just don't see that happening given how much it's sold compared to the rest of it. Smash Brothers is not going to happen anytime soon because the guy who makes it is working on a Kirby game. Zelda Tears of the Kingdom was just in 2023, so I think it's too soon. Mario Odyssey, the team that worked on it, they're the ones that made the new Donkey Kong game. So instead of a Mario game, we're getting a new Donkey Kong game. The Pokemon game is accounted for. So unless we talk about some new surprise that we don't know about, some new game that's a pocket, what are they going to release for Christmas? There's Metroid Prime 4 potentially, but Metroid isn't a high seller. Like, if we go down to the last Metroid game, I don't think it even tops, like... Where is Metroid? Yeah, Dread is like 46. 3 million for Dread. Prime 4 is going to be an amazing game, and I'm a huge fan of Metroid. But in terms of what sells on a Nintendo console, like, it doesn't even come close to Animal Crossing. This is why I think the new Animal Crossing game is sooner rather than later. There could be remakes of other games in the middle, but they're not new games. I'm talking strictly a brand new game. Like, this is your big console seller. Like, this is the reason people are going to buy a Switch 2. They've already made, you know, their number one game. It just makes sense that their number two game would be sooner rather than later. It's because of the corona, right? Yeah, but I think even though there's no virus pandemic event thing, it got enough people to try that game and get into it. So now it has recognition. It's like a household name like Mario is. You know, whereas before it was more of a niche thing like how Metroid was. Like, it has a very dedicated fan base. But now, like, everyone knows about Animal Crossing. So it's kind of gone from something that is more of a niche thing to something that everyone's aware of this game. And though it might not do pandemic numbers, it would do more numbers than some of the other stuff, you know? It's got a bigger fan base now. So, that's my theory. The optimist in me wants to say, yeah, they're just going to be like, release it for Christmas or early next year. But if we take even, you know, the most conservative estimate, I think we'll learn about this game within the next year. Even if it doesn't release until the year after. Like, there's no way they go the next 2 years without talking about a new Animal Crossing game. I just don't see a reality where they ignore their number 2 selling game like that. Or another spring release. Yeah, exactly. That's what I imagine is going to happen. Right now, they're following the money. You can see it. If Donkey Kong was made by another studio, because up until a few weeks ago, they still didn't say who made Donkey Kong. If that would have been made by another studio, then you could say that the Christmas game would be a Mario game. I mean, there very well still could be a Mario game, but it's like, okay, the team that does that did Donkey Kong. So it's not impossible, it's just unlikely that they have like a 3D Mario game up their sleeve that's about to release. Could be 2D Mario, but then Wonder wasn't that far. It's hard to say. To be honest, one thing that I think could happen is like a follow-up to Mario Wonder where it's just more levels. Because I saw the interviews of that game and they had several thousand level ideas drawn up and then a few hundred actually got prototypes. So they still have a bunch of ideas and they could very well just throw out a sequel to that. Unless we got another Luigi game or a Wario game. Man, Wario Land is, well, at least the early ones, they're one of my favorite games as a kid. And I have been sad that they just haven't released a new one in a very long time. The last one was for the Wii. I mean, we got Pizza Tower, and Pizza Tower was great. I love Pizza Tower. It's exactly what I wanted, but, you know, part of me still wants that chubby, I guess he's Italian, chubby Italian gruff guy to just get another booty shaking game. I'm still not used to the new voice actor though, I don't know. His Mario and Luigi are good, it's just, I feel like his Wario is a bit... He needs to work on it. Where am I going to put these? I need to move these. I think if I move a tree... I mean, do I even need these anymore? I'm not sure I do, because I got a bunch of blue flowers now. I could just be like, this will probably grow out the rest of them. Okay, let me get some fruit. I'll move a tree. Yeah, we'll see. Some of them are just regular trees. I haven't really planted many fruit trees at all. To be honest, I kind of get lazy with fruit trees. Especially because they're the native ones. It's like, they don't give that much money. I should plant more apple trees to make more money, but I'm good. It's just, there are better ways to make money. These are money trees, though. These ones are definitely money trees. I have it laid out this way because they're money trees. That's where I have my money trees placed. Well, I mean, it's not terraforming, but this is starting to get a little neat. I mean, usually what I do is I throw my trees and stuff in like a grid, and then I'm kind of back and forth, and I go back to, I guess, the place where all my trees are and just pick them up and then arrange them later. Instead of planting new ones, I don't know. Just planting new ones takes too much time to wait. You don't get to see the end result right away. I like seeing how it looks like with the fully grown tree. Money tree orchard. I mean, Grandpappy was a boomer. So maybe he literally had money growing on trees. I should just fence it off and be like, not for millennials, as a sign. Keep out millennials. I guess this one has to go. It's in a spot where I wouldn't be able to... Terraform. I mean, I made my fortune in furniture sales. I sold hundreds upon hundreds of iron chairs to amass my fortune. Perfectly valid. There's like a guy here in the state that I live in that had like a furniture empire. Just a very well-known furniture salesman. I think he's got his son ended up getting busted for something illegal or something. But you know, it was, I guess, power and money went to his son's head or something like that. I mean, all right. This is looking okay, I think. I could just get rid of this rock in particular now. I think I've hit it. Happens often with people born into money. Oh yeah, for sure. Don't get me wrong. It would be. I'm not going to say it's not nice to be born into money because you live without a problem in the world, but in some ways, I am glad that I wasn't. Had that immigrant upbringing. But to this day, I still have some habits. It's just... They're not ever gonna vanish. For instance, I don't have a dryer. And some people find that to be weird. And I get it. When it's winter and the climate is cold, and it's like this where it's snowing, you absolutely need a dryer. Because how the hell is clothing going to dry when the climate becomes this? I get it. In Australia, however, at worst, it's rainy. You can dry stuff indoors still. Summer, the clothing dries within like an hour. And it's great. But for winter, you could argue, yeah, it's still nice and whatever. But whenever there's the conversation of why don't you just buy a dryer, I just hear my mum's voice and my grandma just talking about how it's a waste of money in Spanish. It's just like... I can't get past that. Alright, farewell. I don't think I even need to wash it 2 days before. And, I mean, in winter, people have the heating going. That's the thing. If you have heating going in winter, it dries... It helps the drying process. You have a dryer and don't even use it. Well, there you go. That's what I'm afraid of. It's like half the year that it's not even going to be used. Why do I have a dryer then? Maybe for towels? Yeah. I can see the use case for it. It's just... I could afford one, but I just, I just can't bring myself to get one. Just see it as like this unnecessary luxury. It's like fabric softener. But I guess I read this article that a boomer wrote that was blaming millennials for like the downfall of fabric softener. What? Okay. So let me get this straight. We're entitled brats. But at the same time, you know, we don't use luxuries like fabric softener. I need to move these down, don't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah, most millennials don't use fabric softener. There's like been a study done about it where like the sales of it have plummeted. But you know, they call us entitled brats for spending money on unnecessary things. Like avocado toast. And then when we don't buy unnecessary things, they're like, you're ruining an industry. Like, we can't win. I think one of my favorite takes on the millennial versus boomer thing is just like, the entitled brat thing, it's their fault if you think about it. Because, you know, as kids, we weren't the ones that asked for everyone to get a trophy. They were. Anything they complain about is their own doing because a boomer would have enacted it. Like, children don't have the power to do that stuff. It's entirely their own fault. We are a product of the environment they created. I don't know, man. Anything a boomer's ever told me has always just been either not applicable because the world isn't like that anymore, or it's just basically it's only in their interest and not anyone else's. Alright. Well, I mean, damn, this is kind of looking nice. Like, have a little bit of an organized patch here. Though it'll probably get replaced by a building. Yeah, fabric softener. So unnecessary. It's not like clothing becomes cardboard when you put it in the washing machine. Like, what are you talking about? She likes the path. One thing that I find happens is whenever I'm laying down roads and stuff, the villagers always come to watch. Someone does. Alright, well, I guess we're moving this now. I think for consistency as well, I'm just going to continue this trend, what I'm doing exactly right now. Oh, I'm already setting up consistency. guess I can place this here. I can move this other tree in a minute. It's not fun when they get in the way, though, I will say. There are times where I just want to put stuff down and they're just stepping over something and I can't place it down. Okay. Keep going. I almost feel like, because I would find it funny. I don't think anyone else would, but just the money tree farm and then just have it be completely locked out and just have a sign that just says no millennials on it. Well, no, okay, this is probably better, because it applies to the younger generations as well. No handouts. Yeah, that's better. No handouts. With Grandpappy's face of disapproval next to it. I should probably get rid of these umbrellas, as nice as they look. They're kind of in the way right now. Yeah, I'll place them somewhere else. That was just to get an idea and get people to give their opinion of what they thought of it. At least they're done. I'm not afraid to do something, even if it takes a while. I guess if you get rid of 2 rocks per day, do both of them respawn the next day? Or is it just one at a time? I know this is a little specialist knowledge, so it's fine if no one knows the answer. I mean, what do I care? Well, if I need them, I guess I'm going island hopping again tomorrow, most likely. Depends if iron moving in affects whether or not I can find a villager. Well, this is no longer technically required to be in front of their house. I can put it here for now. I know the chairs aren't matching, but right now it doesn't matter too much. Still early days. I just thought of something stupid. So you know how I said I made my fortune in making these iron chairs? This piece of furniture? Out of all the, like, I don't know, probably 200 or so chairs I made, it didn't occur to me once to just put another one outside. It didn't occur to me to just be like, hey, you're making all these chairs, you may as well, like, place a second one here to make this match. Not once did that thought cross my mind. Baseball chair is iconic. When I first started at the job that I'm at, it used to be a lot more loose back. We used to work in a garage. An IT company in a garage, right? Like, haha, so typical. But they set out... I don't even know how they got it, but they had a bunch of fake grass. And so the entrance was this entrance to a garage where they laid out grass. And then there was 2 bean bags, one of these kind of chairs, but it was blue, and an ottoman. And a lot of the time, I would just take my laptop and kind of just be in this chair at the entry. And I mean, back in the day, the way I used to dress, I'd be like in hoodies, and sometimes I would turn up having gone out the night before. And it's just like... My boss didn't mind. He was like, it makes us look like a modern startup, like a Facebook startup, to have a millennial at the entry, like in a hoodie with headphones. Feet on like an ottoman, just working. Some people would turn up in business suits and just wouldn't believe they were in the right place. Those days are over, though. If I need to dress properly, I'll dress properly. Having young'uns in the front make you look young too. I mean, there's probably that, but also just being a modern company. I don't think ooh. Let me get the tree. The garage got expensive to rent. Nah, it just got too small. Though I wouldn't be surprised if it did get more expensive. I can't talk. I mean, at this point, a shoebox in the middle of the city as an office would probably be like $1 million. A literal shoebox, I mean, as well. The middle of the city, it's at least 1 mil. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we don't have an office in the city anymore. We needed more space as well. And it just did not make sense to rent an office that big, especially after the pandemic where most of the workforce is now remote. Yeah, that's acceptable. It's neutral. I don't know. I'm a firm believer that you don't need an office. And anyone that argues that they need an office to get stuff done and that it's better to meet that way, it's like, well, 2 things. One, we had a pandemic that proved otherwise, and businesses didn't crumble because of that. I mean, they crumbled for other reasons, but... And generally, people that say that, I find that the reason they say that is because either A, being in an office is part of their social thing, and I get it. It's like, it's good to see people and talk to people. If you like that, I understand. But you can do that without an office. You can arrange to go hang out with your coworkers somewhere. There doesn't need to be an office to do that. That's like separate. When you hang out anyway, you don't stick around in the office. You usually go out somewhere. And the other one that is definitely more of a boomer thing is like people just hate being at home with their families. They don't want to be near their families often. Whether they'll admit it or not, it's just, yeah. The office is their escape, effectively. I mean, not every industry deals well with remote work, but I'm speaking in particular IT. Where you don't need to be hands-on with a computer or something to repair it. Like, if you're not requiring a hands-on task. If, like, you're doing software development, something along those lines or adjacent to it, it's just, you don't need an office. You think old people are having a hard time understanding technology? You know what I've read? I've read recently that younger people are having trouble with technology. And it's because you don't have to... It kind of makes sense. It's like... Because technology is easier now, and you don't have to tinker with things as much, right? It means that people don't learn critical skills into what to do when something goes wrong with a computer. Like, take the process to install Windows, for example. When I had to install Windows back in the day, like, the process to install it was way more complicated. There was command line stuff to do. It just wasn't nearly as streamlined as it is right now. Whereas now, it's what? You just create a bootable drive and then away you go. It does it pretty well, and it rarely runs into problems. But then there's other things like... Certain software has kind of been designed to be simple. Where it'll achieve a task really simply, like some of those video editing tools that are designed to make clips for social media, for example. People have been skewing towards using that instead of something like Final Cut. That's a more advanced user interface. And so for younger people, at least based on what I've been reading, it's like computer literacy is lower because when you run into problems, they don't know what to do. Or they're using programs, software that has a much simpler user interface that doesn't require tinkering. And so when they're presented with a complicated user interface, they get lost more. Or even as simple as like asking AI the answer to something, like ChatGPT, instead of actually like forming a sentence or a cohesive thought. They're becoming less skilled. Another example I can give is before the advent of the printer, people knew how to do good calligraphy. Like write letters neat for sign writing, right? Like if you needed to make a sign for your business, a lot of people knew how to do calligraphy and nice looking fonts by hand. That's a skill that just doesn't, like, even I don't have that. And so people are less skilled in that area because technology, as it evolved, made it so, yeah, education changed and they just don't teach that sort of thing anymore unless you do specialist graphic design. And so I think it's the same with computers. It's like you don't mess around as much, and as a result, it's not that you don't know your way around a computer. It's compared to someone that grew up with older programs and older ways of doing stuff. It's when something goes wrong. I'm talking about the general public, by the way. I'm not saying like younger people can't know how to use computers and be good at them. That's not it at all. It's more the average person. If you take the average person, the average younger person is less literate than what the average younger person was a decade ago. I've seen people say that setting up emulators is like too tedious. You never had neat handwriting? I'm a left-hander, so I struggle with my handwriting. I can write in block letters. That's something that they made us do at university, write in block letters, so it's easier for anyone to understand their handwriting. It's a good thing to learn. I think it's something they should just do in school as default, is get people to write in block letters. You're a lefty who writes in block letters too? Nice. Yeah. The struggle of the lefty with bad handwriting. Because the problem is, at least here, the teachers I had didn't know how to teach a left-handed person. They kind of... I remember my teachers got confused as to how I should hold a pencil and stuff. And they used to give me... Oh, man. It's like this thing that used to go on the pencil. It was like a triangle grip. And what was supposed to do was like try and correct how you hold your pencils. And it just never did. The other thing I used to do was just put too much force when I was writing. So... yeah, I'd be writing and you could see the marks through the page onto the next page. I've gotten better at that as I got older. But I think it was mainly because of that grip I used to do that. It was just kind of awkward to use. They tried to make you write with your right hand until you basically yelled that it didn't write right. I'm sorry that happened. I mean, that's probably just the result of older teachers that still think being left-handed is inferior. Or if you're in a part of the world that, you know, religion is a thing, they might think that it's still demonic. I mean, it wasn't that long ago. That being a lefty was considered demonic or something. I don't know. It's just... yeah. I mean, teachers hitting students with rulers was only phased out maybe 5 years after I started school. So... being left-handed is a sin. Well... I think the sin ship sailed a long time ago when it comes to me. I'm a heathen. Hey, Colin, you restarted your island? Everyone is restarting their island now. It's like a chain reaction. Do you have an idea you're going for, or just winging it, having fun? Weird thing is you can't even use your left hand for cutting with scissors. It's just writing and drawing and using your phone. I'm kind of similar. So listen to this. If I'm going to throw a punch, it's going to be with my right hand because it's stronger. If I'm going to kick, it's going to be with my left foot. If I'm playing, say, something like badminton or tennis, I can use either my left or right hand. And when playing sport in school, I used to confuse people. I'd be using one hand, and then instead of going for a backhand, I would swap to the other hand. And I can do backhand and forehand with either hand. You always change your hand. Yeah, because it was so funny. It used to confuse people. They would get thrown off with you changing hands. There's nothing in the rules against it. That's such a dickhead thing to say. The Switch 1 had your husband's island that you took over, so now you're doing your own on the Switch 2. You were thinking of a fall theme. It's a good one to do. Alright, I think I can continue this road. Yeah, I'm doing some urban planning right now whilst talking. Because my villager hunts have been surprisingly successful. I was expecting way more grinding of Nook Mile tickets. They would get pissed because they thought it was unfair. Oh yeah, I had someone complain to a teacher that I was cheating. I was like, okay, well, what am I doing specifically that is against the rules? It's like, your mental focus is not me breaking the rules. Dear. I was a bit of a smartass when I was a teenager. I was in the intelligent class, but more often than not, I'd be doing things that got me in trouble. Or just if someone was doing something stupid, I'd find a way to make it worse. Like, in my year level, there was a guy that no one really liked. He was a bit of a bully. He used to go around pushing people. Particularly people that, you know, let's say weren't Australian in his eyes. But I had the unfortunate thing of having to bunk with him at school camp. There was like a school camp that had the year level, 2 year levels, basically. It was like our year level and the year level above. And so he decided to sneak in and drink. And he passed out because he got drunk very quickly. So he was asleep on his bed. And I guess word got around that he was passed out. And these guys from a year level above came into the dorm where we were. And I was just on my bed just reading. And they had shaving cream and a razor with them. And, you know, they tell me they're going to shave this guy's eyebrows and to not be like a snitch. And I was like, I can't let you do that. And they were surprised. They were like, why? This guy's a dickhead. Because this guy apparently was bullying the younger brother of one of the guys, so they were going to get revenge on the guy. So I was like, nah, just don't do that. And they're like, why? And I turned to them and I was like, you misunderstood me. I'm saying don't shave both of his eyebrows off. Shave one of them off and leave the other, because then he has to decide to either shave the other one off himself or to draw a second one on. And there was like a silence. They both looked at me and then they were like, all right. And that's exactly what they did. I didn't get the rat. I just went out. I just went outside whilst they did it. So I wasn't at the scene of the crime when it happened. And by the way, the guy tried to draw something on. Didn't work, and then he had to shave the other one off. So, I mean, it was definitely mean, but at the same time, like, that guy, I get it. 2 wrongs don't make it right. You can tell me that, but you gotta understand, like, this is not me as a 30-something-year-old man, being able to rationalize and make decisions that, you know, are adult. I was like 13 at the time. I was a bored 13-year-old reading a book with this dickhead bully that I had to bunk with for like a whole week. So, justified or not. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, you can't expect people to be nice to you if you're an asshole. Anyway. As an adult, I cannot condone such things. But you can kind of picture me being a smartass and being, using your left and your right hand in badminton is not against the rules. I didn't do anything wrong. Your lack of focus is not a disciplinary action. I'm very nice because you would. What? I mean, I guess it depends. It's just... Okay, you know what's gonna bother me now? Something I just noticed. Oh, but I can't really do it, you know. Okay, never mind. It's because this red one is lining up here. This is OCD. But I guess because the pattern is different, it can't line up. So these ones have to line up this way. Love badminton. You only played it for a week at the end of the year, though. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember when. I mean, it was a long time ago. But it was one of the sports that was in rotation. I mean, I could almost just move these other ones over there and just keep this side for trees. It's probably not a bad idea. For those that don't know what I'm doing, I'm laying down a foundation road. And the blue represents a river that I'm going to divert so I can get more land later. But I'm kind of planning out where things are going to go. And since I'm hopefully getting the ability to browse patterns, I'll replace these placeholders with real paths either tomorrow or the day after. Usually Tuesday is a really long day for me, but I think tomorrow, I don't think it's going to be a long day. Man, I gotta make time for Yakuza. Like, Donkey Kong's on Thursday and I'm still nowhere close to finishing that game. I've been grinding money off stream so I can upgrade all of Kiryu's abilities. Okay, there we go. Yes, you can call me Daba D. Absolutely. I like how his tune sounds like. It's very quick. I mean, I would say I was average at sports. There were some sports because my height was an advantage. And then in soccer or football, depending on where you're from, I had a strong left foot. So I could kick the ball really hard. They did tell me to ease up on it once because it hit someone in the head and kind of left them dazed because they went flying. I mean, maybe not much, but you know, there was enough to knock them off their feet. Double D, like from Ed, Ed and Eddie? No. Double D, like I'm blue, double D, double die, double D, double die, double D, double die. Do you not hear the song? Listen. The song that plays when I talk to my villagers. See? That was my way of making this original. I needed to come up with something original to do. I couldn't just do what I did last year. My trees are so neat looking. This is just for now. What I like doing is setting everything up in a neat sort of lineup. So then my trees are in one area and then I can go terraform the rest of the island. And then afterwards I go redistribute them where I need to. And because they're fully grown, I can visualize like how it's going to look. And it's easier to fine tune it. I almost treat it like placing furniture. So it'll be neat for a while, but as I move buildings around and stuff, it'll change. Why am I keeping the stump, the strunk, for bugs? Because grinding Nook Miles in winter sucks. There's a severe lack of bugs. And so I'm not hunting mole crickets all the time. Those stumps remain for now. Even during the day, I find you don't get nearly as many butterflies in winter. Just realized it was a Dutch word for stump. No, it's okay. I learned something new. Stronk. Is it like that? Like, oh. Okay, got it. I hit the O spot on. Yeah. In high school, we had a Dutch foreign exchange student. And that's when I learned about how blunt the Dutch can be. They introduced him at a school assembly. You know, he introduced himself. And then immediately he started talking about why he didn't like Australia and what he used to do back home. He was like, I'm not allowed to smoke here. Back home. I appreciate blunt people, though. It's like, to the point. I like people that don't have a filter. He was also talking about, like, how we're lazy because we don't ride a bike to school. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what it was. It was like, dude was 16 and could smoke. So. It became a bit of a meme for us. He was like, in the Netherlands, we ride the bicycle to school. It's alright. Like those rough edges. Eventually we joked about it. But just whenever he would talk about going somewhere, we'd just be like, did you ride your bike? I mean, I used to ride my bike a lot as a teenager. It's not really a whole lot to do, so... Good form of exercise and entertainment. Yeah, I mean, it was a good guy. Just, admittedly, his first impression, yeah, took a few people by surprise. And then the following year, we had a Japanese exchange student, and he was the polar opposite. That guy was so nice. Really polite. I think his redemption arc was made in the part where we had this week where we share food and stuff at school. Did those little pancakes. The mini ones. Oh man, they were great. I guess I can't place one here. Yeah. Because it was winter and it was cold. They were great. On the streets of Melbourne, there's usually stalls that sell them on the street. So you can just get 12 of them and just carry them around and eat them. Though I don't go past that part of the city anymore. I do miss it. With a lot of butter and powdered sugar. Yep, or cinnamon as well. That was sometimes like early morning thing. Go past that place, grab a pack, and then get some coffee on the way to the office. Yeah, I liked the cinnamon ones a lot. They went extra well with the coffee. Who is deep in thought? I hear someone deep in thought. Alright, never mind. Well, this is certainly... Wow. I didn't think... When I started this, I didn't think I would actually get anything done, to be honest. I was like, okay, I'm kind of floundering here a little. But okay, the plans have been laid. I think this diversion of the river is the right choice. Okay, I guess keep moving these. I would move the store, but then... Expected him to bring Hoggle Slug on bread with butter, which is kind of like fairy bread, but chocolate. Yeah, he did talk about that. I guess that's one thing that the Dutch and Australians can like agree on is that sort of sprinkle on toast thing. I've convinced so many people to try fairy bread and they just look at me weird when I describe what it is. The Dutch are the only that are like, oh yeah, that sounds great. It is very good. I mean, fairy bread is like a staple when you're in school. Someone has a birthday, yeah, fairy bread. It's quite good. I don't think I ever brought it though. Place another tree there. I mean, I'm probably gonna terraform. We'll see. I think I'm just gonna chip this corner off and match it on the other side, and then that'll let me actually make a bridge there. Now I need to move houses. It's alright. That sucks. I was kind of hoping this would line up with the bridge. It doesn't. I mean, it's basically everything is gonna move. Like, the store has to move. It's okay. Like, I knew this was always going to be the case. I'm going to move the store somewhere here, along with the Able sisters. I might do it so one store here, one store here, and then a path up the middle that has another bridge. It's like a dual bridge thing. That's fine. There's a lot of cities that do that kind of thing. And over here, I mean, I could line some houses here. This is a pretty good block to put some residential stuff. Like maybe 2 or 3. 3 if I count like a beach house. And just give them a lot of land. Because I think that's one thing my other town had. I mean, I'm going to go to my dream, just so you know what I'm talking about. And I guess some people haven't seen what I did last year. But just to get a frame of reference. Yeah, it's gonna take ages. It's fine. It's like I put it most times is, do you want me to have one less stream of this by making things easy on myself? And if anyone's interested, press the trigger. That's the dream address. I'm gonna favorite my own thing. 975-5089-9009. 975-5089-9009. Why Shamblonia? Because shambles. And I think the previous island was called Shambleton. So Shambleton is more a town, Shamblonia is more a country. And I guess creatively bankrupt at the time of naming. Yeah, so I mean, as nice as this is, I think one of the things, looking back on it, except this, like, this is the exception, because this, I treat it as like a joint house where, yeah, both of them were running a theme park, so, you know, this is, unfortunately you can't go in here, but it's a comedy club. Wait a minute. You can't go in here. It's usually the opposite. Do they rotate the villages that are out and about? I swear last time I came here, I couldn't come in this house. I might be imagining it. Oh, well. The thing that I regret... Oh, there I am. What past me doesn't realize is that though these look nice, these plots of land are pretty small in terms of... Some of these villages got really tiny houses. Like here, this is very small. So that's something I'm going to try and change this time around. Yeah, I don't think I could go in here last time. But, I mean, with last year's island, I just picked the villages that I liked. Or villages that I thought were nice looking. And then there were some that were a cohesive idea. But most of them was just, okay, make something that makes sense for them. I mean, there's something everywhere here. And then eventually I landed on my house being the venue. I might repeat some of these ideas, like a fish and chips shop. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do everything. Like this island. I did everything. I touched every villager's house. What the hell? Wasn't I over the other side of the island just a moment ago? Okay. I mean, I might recycle some ideas. There's nothing wrong with recycling. Oh, no, see, there is a sword. Okay, there is a sword. Okay, see, I didn't know that it rotated the villager houses, so there's a reason to visit a dream a second time. Alright, but I mean, I've shown this a few times. Hang on. I think I did like a big natural area, and a lot of this could have been used towards villager houses. And so that's the one thing I think I'm going to change, other than a natural area for the gravestone. Okay, Audie's house is not accessible. But Sasha's... Oh, no. Okay, it does rotate it. Because I couldn't go into this last time, and I wanted to. I did like a little arcade. Prize redemption area. So he has the arcade outside. I mean, he has a little kitchen. But yeah, runs a prize counter. feel bad for not saying hi. Okay, and I was worried people wouldn't be able to see everything. I guess that's good news. I mean, museum, I'll do similar things where I have outdoor displays and stuff, but... Oh yeah. In this town, Scoot ran a gym. Now I can't go into Scoot's gym. You know, selling Scoot merchandise. As well as supplements. Oh, I can go into this one. I couldn't show this one last time. It's a small house. And doing things with just minimal space. I don't think I had music playing. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. That was my island theme. Ya no puede caminar. Can I go in Pecco's tea house? No. What about... God, Alice's house was really nice, but I can't go in there. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that it rotated the villages. I thought it was just a snapshot. But yeah, in terms of the land that I want to use per house, I want to make them more like these ones that were a bit larger. These ones I think are pretty ideal in terms of size. Because it gives you enough room to do a bunch of different things. So that's what I'm going to try and aim for this time around. I guess I may as well. It's like... the big one. I could pair villages up, maybe, and try and do joint themes again. I haven't decided. Like, the only one I have settled on is just the bird being a pilot. Because Dodo Airlines looks that color palette. This still makes me laugh every time. I think an idea I might recycle is this one in particular. It's just TV in front of the toilet. Yeah, that's a reference to Yakuza. There's a game, a mini-game in one of the Yakuza games that's literally a pissing mini-game. There's a TV in front of the urinal, and the harder you piss, the more points you get. If I do something with gyroids, they're gonna have to be blue. But you can customize gyroids at least, so. It's funny how something just from getting too many gyroids and getting annoyed. Getting annoyed at getting too many gyroids led to this. Yeah, I set it out as a challenge, honestly. I was just... You get gyroids constantly. I don't think anyone uses more than, like, 2 per room. I still like this room. Just throwing living essentials in one room. There are a couple of changes I would make, but in general, it has everything required to live. The change I would make would be to move this down slightly, so then I could run a simple wall along here. So then this is partitioned off, and then you have the toilet there. Because right now, as it stands, you know, you're kind of sitting here. And it's not exactly great, but I guess it's private anyway, but still. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Look, it's my stream room. Oh yeah, I even put crafting. Huh. Alright, anyway. That's enough visiting the past. I just wanted to set expectations in terms of attention to detail and also just what I'm talking about in terms of wanting villagers to have more space this time around. Like 140 something days of Animal Crossing to get this. And this too started with just what I'm doing right now. Wait, what am I doing? I thought I was... I'm tired. I thought I was visiting an island and I went to the airport, you idiot. Wake up. Wake up in more than one way. That is such, like, a muscle memory habit thing. Alright. And this house just looks less detailed by comparison. Just you watch that. This memorial museum thing is going to be great. And for those that missed it, so I've decided part of the house. One of these rooms is going to be a memorial room to Grandpappy Blue. Which I've set up partially. I mean, there's going to be more. The horse sparkling, by the way, is just this. And then you just hold the button. Like you just go. So that's taking it off, or you just go. There. Yeah, it's just polishing it. But I feel like it has to be that. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna set up a reception here. And, you know, I'll do various things to it. Like, kind of make it look like it's a museum. Maybe put various pieces of clothing, just memorabilia things. I'll set up a gift shop in here, in this room. I guess here, I might keep this as, like, the restrooms. Downstairs, I've decided that, canonically, Gordon Ramsay himself heard about the Blue Island Restoration Project, bringing Blue Island back to its former glory. So Gordon Ramsay will be setting up his second branch of Fish and Nightmares. Right here. I'm gonna... Because that was one of my Happy Home designs. And I'm kind of sad that people can't browse it, so I think I'm just going to recreate it here. So you enter here, you know, dining will be on this side. And then there'll be a kitchen from here to here. And, you know, just decorating the restaurant like a Gordon Ramsay restaurant. But I haven't figured out upstairs yet. Upstairs to be decided. But gift shop, public restrooms, the memorial room, a place to eat. Now I just need to think of one other thing. I mean, I could make it consistent and add a cafe upstairs or something. Or I could just lean into I could flip it and make the restaurant upstairs and the basement just something horrible. Like literal skeletons or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure it out. Alien basement. Oh, man. I mean, if we want to stick to the theme of blue, well, you know, could go down a dark path. Because we got asked the question of, like, what happened to Grandpappy Blue? How did he die? We could say that, unfortunately, to pay his medical bills, Grandpappy had to turn to the dark side and start cooking a blue particular substance in his basement. And had to shave his head. And then had to, you know, team up with a random kid to cook. And, you know, eventually that empire unfortunately fell through. I just don't think there's any... Oh my god. Dude. There's not... There's nothing like crystal meth in this game. But, like, you know what the closest thing is? These stupid ice blocks. Like, imagine the basement is just full of nothing but shelves of these ice blocks. Jesse! We gotta cook, Jesse! Gotta make our product, Jesse! How many big... Oh, man. And that's the way he died. I mean, it's on theme. It's blue. I'd have to get like a poster of Walter White and put it down there just to make it like blatant. That's what it is. Are there hazmat suits in this game? Is there clothing that's a hazmat suit? There's the masks. We do have the masks. I could hang the mask on the wall. I think there's a jumpsuit. If I can find the yellow jumpsuit and use those masks, I think we can make the connection. Oh my god. This is too much, dude. I'm okay with the house being like a little bit of a meme house. I don't mind that. The rest of the stuff, as long as it fulfills the requirement of looking nice, I can go wherever I want with it. Well, that's what I mean. If they have like one of those janitor suits, then I'm set. Because I do have the gas mask. And yellow is a complementary color. I know that their suits were yellow in particular. I just need to craft... Oh, not divert. Just need to get enough large snowflakes to craft like 20 or so of these popsicles. Oh man, if I really wanted to be creative with that. I mean, the umbrellas I made, I could fill them with popsicles. Though I guess you can rotate the camera, the illusion is lost. Yeah, this is funny. Alright, well... I mean, I feel like I might have to. You know what I should do? I should make the restaurant that I'm doing, instead of fish and chips, I should make it Gordon's Grilled Cheese Restaurant. And just put nothing but sandwiches there. I think we all know how good Gordon Ramsay is at making a grilled cheese. I've shown that video plenty of times. Oh, man. I could do the fish and chips thing again, if I wanted to be serious. I need a brick oven next to it. Yeah, I gotta do the brick oven. Alright, I mean, you can kind of see the repairs I have to make. Oh, wait, do you need 3 tiles for a bridge or 2, chat? You need 3, don't you? Or is it 2? 3? Shit. Uh-oh. I mean, these houses are in the way anyway. Alright, fair enough. I just realized, wait, what am I doing? It's like 3 tiles for a bridge. Alright, that kind of complicates things a little. What? I don't believe 4. Okay, no, but it's 3 water tiles. Or is it 4? Uh-oh. How thick does this river have to be? I mean, I guess either way I've accounted for it. Alright, let's just say it's 4. I didn't realize it would have to be that thick. So this is the correct width for a bridge then. Right? So this is a bridge, and that means the river has to be this thick. I'm already divert. Yes. I'll buy it. I don't care. Hand over the coat. I need clothing anyway. I mean, it's a neutral color. It's fine. Okay, well... I mean, I can't go downwards, so we have to go across. Shit. I'm looking at the time. Okay, I need to wrap this up. I'm looking at the time. It's actually rather late here. Can't say I didn't do anything today. The VOD's channel is definitely going to have some padding. I could not publish something for a week and it'll be fine. Well, I mean, not stream for a week and it would be fine. It would have a video to publish there constantly. No, don't wear it. Why would you want to wear that? Stop it. You only see me play for 2 hours today? Yeah, I mean, I've kind of maybe played for almost 5 times that. That's just a little more than I thought. Just a little more than I originally planned to do today. Just a little bit more. I think my lunchtime project tomorrow will be to try and get the standee. I definitely have to sink in a lot of time into Yakuza tomorrow. That's gonna happen. I have to do it tomorrow. Get it as close as I can. Okay. There we go. I mean, I'll leave this here for now. It's fine. But over the next day or so, because then I'll have access to some of the designer stuff, can start shaping this a bit more. I need roses, that's the main thing. That I still don't have set up somewhere, which I know how painful that's gonna be. Alright, that's better. This looks gigantic. I guess it looks right. It's about how wide that is. But there's the river diversions. Like from here, everything is gonna get cut off. I think it's gonna be hard to get this done. I need to figure out what I'm doing with the town square. Like this sing a theme song. Aw, they're done. Yeah, I mean, from the main road, like I guess what makes the most sense is a road that runs along this, right? So there'd be an intersection effectively here, and then this goes across and continues. I just have to see how big of a slice of land that gives people. It's actually pretty sizable now that I look at it. Okay. That might be correct. But then I have to divide my own land up. Figure it out. How does it look when I open up the map now? I don't think custom paths register on the ground. So, the same? I think it's only the, what do you call it? The ones done by the actual path tool. That would be nice. If it could somehow overlay the fact that you put a custom thing on the ground. But I mean, I guess it would be messy. Because some people do islands where, like, a lot of it is custom pathing. It's alright, I can kind of picture it. I have a good imagination. I have that thing where if you tell me to close my eyes and visualize an apple, I can visualize a pretty detailed apple. Yeah, I mean, they could be clever and just pick the most dominant color from the pattern and then display that. But I don't think they will. It's already a thing. A lot of user interfaces can pick up on a dominant color and then change the color of the interface based on the dominant color. Wow, that's a lot of houses. I have to move basically every house. That's expected. Rip these houses that are just right in the way. I mean, is the only thing that's going to stay is that one bridge to the right. Everything else, even, yeah, it's this one bridge. This is the single bridge that is somewhere where I want it, and it's fine. Okay, see, I know what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna do like statue, facing the river, like outwards. Okay, anyway. Little did these villagers know when they moved to my island the amount of times they would have to move. Moving is such a pain. Oh, you know what? All the rocks are in the way, because now that rock... Yeah, I suppose they are a drain on my finance. I can blame the poor city planning. It's not like I laid this out stupidly. It's kind of in a neat grid already. It's just not what I want. I don't think anyone can truly lay it. Well, I mean, maybe there are people who could lay out an island from the get-go and not demolish anything. I'm not one of those people. The landscape of this island certainly has changed now. I may as well just plant these and see what tomorrow brings. Odds are these houses were always going to get in the way. I'm going to get rid of this. I should get it. I guess it depends. I should get a photo of the guy that ran the Blue Kitchen in Hell's Kitchen. I mean, that guy had blue hair. Okay. Do I have any more flowers on me? Let's see. No. Alright. This rock is in the way. It just is. This tree is also in the way because this is going to be the pathing. I mean, I don't know how this is going to go yet, so I'm just going to place it randomly. For now. I can always change my mind later. If I can look him up, I can see him with something blue and yellow in the background. Yellow chairs and a blue fish tank. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. I kept a lobster as well, just in case I did want to do a restaurant. Nothing says fancy restaurant than a lobster in the middle of the room somewhere. This is why I wish there was more just pattern slots, because there were so many times where I had an idea and then I had to let it go because not enough pattern slots. I think I just have to secure the road patterns, and then from there I can see what I can do. I mean, these can go, they're just extras. I think I need to temporarily get rid of this, because I don't think they land on it. I might be wrong. I think lobster's overrated. I've had it once in my life, and when I had it, I was like, wait, this is it? Oh, it's already gone. Alright, cool. For what it costs, I mean, granted, the price varies depending on where you live, but for what it costs, it's like, I don't know, I could probably have prawns and would be equally content. And that wouldn't cost nearly as much. It's more of a status thing than anything else. Don't think you had lobster, but you've had crabs a couple times, and it was pretty good. I get the feeling even crabs would probably be, you know, the difference between the two, I don't see. But yeah, getting the meat out of crabs is definitely... it's a process. I need to consume. It always makes me laugh the way coconuts, you just eat them. That's silly. You don't eat a coconut like that. Eating just the actual husk. Okay. Get some fiber in your diet. Don't worry about Metamucil, just eat a whole coconut, skin and everything. I've been watching Food Wars lately. It's got a mental picture of like someone preparing a coconut in that way where they're using the husk, and then if you haven't seen Food Wars, it's an anime where it's cooking challenges. And they make pretty nice looking food. But every time the judges try it, the clothes basically explode off their body, and it's borderline softcore porn. But that's what makes it entertaining, is like there's validity to the recipes, and you can get some good ideas from it, and the food looks really nice, and the competition is serious, but then the judging process is just, man, I don't know. You tried watching it, but the girl moans. Yeah, I get it. You have to really put your mind away from it. And I want to say it gets better, but I'm like up to the second arc, and it really, really doesn't. It's just... I watched an episode where just they had honey to glaze the meat, and then the judges, their fantasy, they were just moaning in ecstasy as they got honey poured all over their bodies, and tiny bee versions of the cook were flying around them. It's just... But the food idea was good. I got in a couple good food ideas from it. It's just, man, the whiplash you get from the anime being, you know, you're watching it like, wow, that's some really nicely animated food. That looks so good. Oh, that's a really good food idea. It's like something that's intriguing in that manner, and then the whiplash when it goes to just, oh, am I watching hentai? What is going on? What? What? It is blue. But I guess it only becomes a problem if you're like playing it and there's someone around and you have to explain like what exactly it is you're watching. I mean, I don't have that problem, so I'm all right. And I wear headphones, so it's not like the neighbors could hear it. But even if they did, it's just like, it's fine. It is, I mean, I just call it food smut. Oh man, I keep thinking back to that guy. He was playing Tears of the Kingdom, a marathon session of it, and he went to craft at the fairies. And if you've never heard the fairies in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, the noises they make are just absolutely insane. But he was crafting back-to-back armor pieces, and then he got a message from his landlord that the building manager received a complaint that people were having loud sex. And he was really confused because he wasn't having sex. And he had to really think about it, and then he realized what the neighbors were complaining about. And I saved the sound effect because I went looking for it to explain it, but if you've never heard them... Hang on, where is the silence? I need a silent room. So Animal Crossing music doesn't get in the way. Upstairs in my house. There are 16 of these sounds. I want to know the kind of advice that the voice actress would have received when making these sound effects, because it is just insane. This is an official sound effect from Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. This is official. This is not made up. This is when you upgrade your armor and talk to the fairy, she sounds like this. Oh no, I downloaded them all. The folder is like... I downloaded them all. I have the folder. I have the folder. I can tell you exactly how many there are. Each fairy has 30 voice lines. And then of those 30, 21 of them are those, like a variety of those sex noises. Why do I have the folder? Because I had to prove, like, some people haven't played Breath of the Wild and they didn't know what I was talking about with that story. Where the guy's neighbor was complaining that someone was having loud sex. When all the guy was doing was crafting armor in Breath of the Wild. Now, why I have it applied to my Stream Deck, well, that's just for fun and shits and giggles. No other reason. Yeah, see, I can't put the house here, because if I put the house here... If I put the house here, then there's no... The only way I can do it is like if the main road ends here. Sorry, if it ends here, and then the property is this way. I need to think about this more. How the house is going to tie to the town square. Well, I was thinking of putting the house to the right, but then it's kind of... The house is the centerpiece. So I kind of changed my mind about it. Instead of it being like on this remote part. Yeah. There's a point to be made where otherwise it's kind of this thing that's off to the side. I mean, I could still do that. I mean, either way, this road... Oh, no, it's not. It's wrong. This road, where I'm putting it, it's right, because either way, this is how I want to segment this. Oh, this was a waste. Anyway, Food Wars is basically that. You're watching very real cooking. I mean, some of that is anime exaggerated, but, you know, in general, you get some good food ideas, and it's fun. But man, if you can't get past the sounds of ecstasy as people are trying the food, where it becomes borderline softcore porn, I understand. It's not for everyone. It just makes me laugh every time. Just the whiplash makes me laugh, because no matter how many times I know it's coming, it takes me aback sometimes. I mean, I did want to do another bridge here, but I couldn't. But then again, that's not gonna become water, is it? It's like, that's where I need land, so, okay, it's fine. I think that was the other thing about last year's island, was the people that visited it, they were like, where's your house? And I guess if I'm putting it off to the side, I'm just doing the same thing again, aren't I? Oh, you know what see, this is how much I just think in terms of left-hand mode. Like, left brain, lefty mode. I'm like, yeah, let's put it to the left of the town center. Oh no, it's gonna get in the way of this road. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should move it further to the left. It's like, or how about I put it on the right-hand side? The right-hand side of the town center. I mean, I guess I wanted it near the main road, but that doesn't really matter that much. And I guess I could keep the store here that way, but I mean, I would still probably move it slightly. So I didn't even consider the right-hand side at all. Just the thought did not pop in my head. I mean, look, we've entered the point in the evening where I will say any sort of thing that I overlook or perhaps get wrong is the result of the midnight brain. Just after midnight brain, no do well. I hear it, or is it? I know the time in game says something else, but I will put the clock backwards so it wouldn't get sandbagged. Am I going crazy? I swear I heard a balloon. There it is. No, I'm gonna wait. That was probably gonna land in the river. I changed my mind. I was gonna land in the river. Oh, but this is annoying. Like, I'm gonna have to wait until... Dude. Until it gets to the cliffs? Can it land on the bridge? I don't think objects can land... If I can't place this... Yeah, you can't. It's not gonna land on the bridge. If I can't place a rock there, it's most certainly not going to land on the bridge. If I can't play... Oh, this is fine now. Okay. I think it deviated. Alright, man. Let's just finish this up. I need to move one more tree. Yeah, miles for dropping in water. Yes, I've gotten that one, but unfortunately I've had it fall in water a couple of times after that. The first time I played the game, I think it fell not in a river. It fell in my town's fountain. I was upset. How did that not bounce off? Because the developers are assholes, that's why. They could have made it bounce off. Instead, they made it... Oh no, this is a fountain. It has water. Bad luck. And I say that lovingly. I'm not actually calling them assholes. Am I just gonna straight up just get rid of every single rock? I feel like at this point I just should. Have I hit this rock first? I have not. This is looking like a very different island now. Okay, let's just eat more of those coconut skin on. Well, I mean, I wanted to put a rock isolated to one area, but it's more... my intent wasn't to start destroying them now. It's just as I am moving and needing to move these flowers, I'm like, okay, I need more space. Oh, this rock's in the way. Okay, I need more space. Oh, this rock's in the way. I think the only rock that's left is the one that's on the hill. Yeah, I need more space. This rock's in the way. right now everything just looks too uniform with the trees, but eventually I'll move them and I'll put them in less uniform spots. This looks way too neat. This just looks way too neat, but it's alright. It's just to get an idea of what I'm doing. I mean, I didn't ultimately continue here because I kind of realized, oh, this river is a problem. Your sleeping pattern is fucked. Oh boy. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at like going to bed in a minute. Just did a bunch of city planning. Alright, I mean, I guess I can place this tree here. It's gonna be out of the way. Not near any roads. It looks good. Thank you. What time is it in Australia? Right now in Melbourne, it's 1:40 in the morning, so I need to go to bed. But I think in the name of progress, this was fine. I'll just have coffee in the morning. I'll be okay. I'm a night owl anyway. But the vision has begun. Four hours of sleep and a coffee sounds familiar. Maybe there's something about lefties and doing that. You're one of those creatures that does not operate on less than 9. I mean, as long as it's not 2 nights in a row. Generally by the 3rd night, I'm not functional. But I can do like 1 night here or there where it's only a few hours. I know it's not the healthiest thing. I understand. But I do make up for it and I do get sleep properly. But also, I mean, if you're streaming on Twitch, the Australian time zone sucks. At least in Melbourne, is just... You know, you get the Americans when they're being sleep deprived, and then Europeans you only get in the morning, and then you have to go to bed. So you kind of miss out on the peak hours of Twitch as a result. And the only alternative is getting up at 5 in the morning, and I am not getting up at 5 in the morning. And so, this is what I choose instead, staying up late. Granted, it's been a while since I've streamed after 1 a.m. It has definitely been a minute. I've been pretty good with it for the last 9 months or so. So I have been behaving. It's not like this is a common occurrence. But when you're on a roll, you're on a roll. I like to keep the process going. Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun. I guess let me display my fancy pantsy umbrellas. I think this is gonna work. That's the idea. Wherever I set up the just farming area, I think this will work. It looks good, question mark. the hesitation, the question mark hesitation. It's like, question mark? Not sure. Maybe if you had a red apple, like the color that apples actually are. I mean, you can get yellow apples. It was for me, like, why am I doubting? Okay, I see. Yes, English is stupid. That could mean both. I get it. I'm tired. I apologize. Alright, leave it here. I need a thumbnail. Let me do just that. Make my life easy tomorrow. No, don't apologize. Alright, fuck it. I'm going to bed. No, but jokes aside, I am going to bed. That's it. Well, I joked about not wanting to have a VOD that's like 4 or 5 hours long, and yet this VOD is 4 or 5 hours long. But at least I was doing something, I guess. Okay, that'll do. That will do. I think that was really good progress. Lets me think about what I'm gonna do a little more. Now that I have a foundational structure. We'll keep going with it next time. Tomorrow, it'll be the sisters are up and whatnot. So, I'll be able to do more. I'll be able to download patterns and all that stuff, and I'll be able to kick one of these non-blue villages to the curb, I think, as well. So, we'll see. But thanks for tuning in tonight. Or if you're watching this as a VOD later, thanks for watching as well. Leave a like if you do feel like it. And we'll continue next time.